Sorry I'm late, everybody. Panic stations and everything, getting everything set up. But yeah, welcome to the wrap up slash reactions to. Sorry, still catching my breath from doing some work outside. Yeah, reactions to the horror show at Extreme Rules, or is it Extreme Rules the horror show, or is it Extreme Rules no horror show, or is it trying to think classic Fully Loaded, I think was a July pay-per-view, maybe. I'm trying to think of the other names in the history of everything. Am I going to have to go over the history of pay-per-view network events? Probably, because, fill time and whatever. Where's the other July stuff? Oh, all the various in your houses, well, that's obvious. Yeah, there's Fully Loaded, so that was the July pay-per-view. Invasion. Vengeance. Great American Bash, when they rejigged it around because reasons. Or the Bash when they changed it. Oh, of course, Money in the Bank originally started in 2010 in the July slot. What took over from that then? Oh, Beast in the East and Battleground. There's another Battleground. Extreme Rules really started in July from 2018, so we've only got a couple of years experience on that stuff. Anyway, so yeah, welcome everybody to the this portion. Certainly at the minute is the weekly wrap up. Should probably put the network on and have it running in the background, just so I am not not completely out of the loop when it starts up. I'm guessing it's probably Scott Stanford and either Peter Rose, an idiot, and or Sam. Why are you here, Robert? Are they playing the bump that they had on earlier today? Because reasons. So, quickly catch up on everything that's gone down and everything. So, I might not even get to the news. In terms of what happened on TV, MVP with Dolph Ziggler for an interview. Nothing really happened. Drew basically came out saying that he's going to hurt him and torture him at Extreme Rules, and gave him a sort of right hand punch, and that was about it. Then Charlie's being swooned by Garza, as well as Andrade and Zelina being there. Except then the Raiders interrupt, and Ivar took the rose from Garza and gave it to Caruso, and Caruso, she loves Ivar as well. What a stupid fucking idiot. Part of me is thinking, I don't care. Which I think is a technical term. Eric got eliminated first by Andrade. Then Ivar gave Andrade a spin kick and eliminated him. And sort of at about the 10-minute mark, roughly, Garza manages to eliminate Ivar with a power bomb off the turnbuckle. So the Viking Raiders already look stupid because there's a tag team that clearly isn't a tag team beating them. Then the Iconics are trash talking Ruby Riott when she's interviewed, going, "You ain't got a partner." And then Ruby brings in her partner, and it's Bianca Belair. And Ruby and Bianca comfortably beat them. Belair hitting the KOD on Billie Kay to get them the win. Then R-Truth is confused because he thought he was facing Ric Flair rather than Randy Orton, when they told him no, Ric Flair is challenging on behalf of Randy Orton. Then he bumps into Tozawa and wants help on being a ninja, and Tozawa says no. So then they have a 24/7 title match, which doesn't even happen because Shayna Baszler walks out and she takes out all the ninjas. Takes out the ninjas and then issued a warning to the women's champions on whichever brand, and she's giving them a hard dose of reality. And then Murphy's worried about this whole eye for an eye thing, and Seth says don't worry, and then they have the promo where Rollins goes, eye for an eye, eye for an eye, eye for an eye, and like, Jesus, you know. And then he's like, I never intended on harming Mysterio. You were literally trying to damage his eye. That isn't harming him. That's confusing. Ray will never see his son get married, never see his wife's face again, and will never see another sunrise or sunset. I mean, it's eye for an eye, so it's one eye. And I'm pretty sure the one eye is healing. It's not, like, completely gone. So maybe he'll see somewhat of a sunrise or sunset. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry about that. Right, back to... So then Owens interrupted, saying, he thinks eye for an eye is pretty disturbing, but Owens basically knows how Ray feels because he's willing to end his own career just to shut up Seth at WrestleMania. And then Murphy, the nice little bit was, don't worry, I've got a pirate friend named John Pierre Lafitte. Hi, PCO. He didn't say hi PCO, but it was obviously, and provided the eye patch, that John Pierre had back in the Quebecers and all that for a time. So Aleister Black beat Murphy by a DQ because Rollins basically broke up a cover. So then Mysterio and Dominic showed up to go into the Owens-Rollins match, which was a pretty good match. But with everybody distracting Rollins, allowed Owen to hit the stunner and get the win. And then Mysterio saying that Seth's crossed the line and now it's his turn, and Rollins will be leaving the match with one eye. And then Ric Flair's talking with Big Show, saying, do what's best. You're picking a fight you can't win. And then Orton cuts his promo on Edge and Christian. and saying, he's wondering why Show would try and break up their sort of friendship for the last 20 years or so. And it'd be a shame that, Flair was family, and it'd be a shame if he did anything to jeopardize that. So we're clearly dropping the seeds that Orton is going to murder Ric Flair. Truth had his respect, but it'd be a shame when he becomes another chapter in the story of the Legend Killer. And we started off the third hour with Truth and Orton, and then before the match, Flair comes out and says, Orton respected you as much as he did, which is why he isn't going to punt your head off, he's just going to RKO you. And Truth wanted to talk to Flair. Orton tried to do the sneak attack, but Truth was ready. Went for the scissors kick. Orton got out of the way. RKO. It's over in sort of like 30 seconds or whatever. And he was going to punt Truth, but then Big Show's music came out, and Orton said that Truth wasn't on the punt list, but Big Show was, and challenged him next week / tomorrow on Raw to an unsanctioned match. And Show said, okay. Then MVP showing off his US title to Ricochet. And then, getting challenged to a match with Bobby Lashley. Then Drew being asked about the stipulation for the title match, and Ziggler attacked him. Lashley beat Ricochet in a few minutes with the full Nelson submission. Alexander came in for the save, knocking down MVP and sort of breaking Bobby Lashley off, but Lashley grabbed him and gave him a full Nelson slam. And then Charlie Caruso interviews Big Show and goes, Big Show, Randy challenged you to an unsanctioned match next Monday on Raw. It appears you accepted that challenge. Is that the case? To which Orton goes, let me just clarify everything for everybody. Yes, I accept. Why did we have that as bloody filler? What a stupid piece of crap. What the shit? What the actual shit? And then at least, we had a good title match at the end. Bayley and Sasha beating Kabuki. Which was pretty good. The finish was really nice. Sane hitting the flying forearm into the Alabama Slam. Then tried to go for the sliding forearm, but Sasha reverses it beautifully into a crossface bank statement. It wasn't exactly bank statement, but it was certainly sort of, I guess that's what it was trying to be. Getting the submission win. I approve. Some good moments, but some of the rest, not so much. Next, moving over to AEW. Being the Elite. The episode was entitled, this one's about 30 minutes long, which it was. So Nick found an email from Chili's offering an endorsement deal, but they only had an hour to sign it, and they were debating what to do. And Matt Jackson wanted to talk them out of taking the deal, because the deal was like big money. Nick and Kenny wanted out of the wrestling business. Hangman wanted to buy a lawnmower or a cake. Bloody good cake if that's the case. But Matt says that they've taken on too much and wanted to talk him out the deal, so he bladed his forehead and ruined the contract with blood seconds before the deadline. And Nick says Matt ruined their lives. He's going to go on a singles run. And Nick and Kenny say that singing together was their passion, and Matt took it away from them. And then Matt starts to pass out from blood loss. Okay. Then Frankie's approaching Broken Matt Hardy. Frankie's still in his sort of Terry Taylor, Michael Hayes, whatever it is. And Hardy says that he was speaking to a beautiful vision of fractured Frankie, but offered to introduce him to the Lake of Reincarnation to break him out of this. Kenny was in the training room. Colt came in, wanted to do his bit, and Page stopped him because Omega's going to murder him. Get your affairs in order and get ready for your funeral. Which, considering how the last person died involving anything to do with the Elite on that show, considering the allegations and how he's basically been blackballed from wrestling. Admittedly, he put out a... I'll get to that in the brief bit of the news. I'm talking about Joey Ryan, by the way. Maybe it's not to bring up omens of that. Then Hardy talking about Private Party, about doing a spot, and Private Party botched the spot, which he addressed, and then Broken Matt interrupts to explain the term botch as part of the lexicon. The lexicon of wrestling. Then Omega and Brandon hanging out in Matt's dressing room, saying that he's got the good stuff from Japan and it's what all the New Japan boys are on, and it's melatonin gummies. And Matt's getting pressured into it, and of course he don't, because he's Christian AF. Then Alex Reynolds and John Silver trying to offer Statlander a chance to join the Dark Order. Which Chris Statlander fed it to her custom Chuck Taylor action figure with a fork. And she said that the action figure told her that the guys were spooky perverts and she wasn't going to join them. Big Money Matt ran into MJF and Wardlow and trash talked. Then the Speaking Spanglish segment had Ortiz sending Dasher a text saying that she was a pain in his ass. So Dasher threw a shoe at him. Who throws a shoe? I mean, really? Super Panda wanted to train Luchasaurus ahead of their match on Dynamite, and he was afraid. And Panda sang him a Rocky song. There was of course, because there was a Rocky song montage. And Panda wanted Luchasaurus to practice a Canadian destroyer into a swimming pool, which Luchasaurus was scared, and Panda fired him up. And the camera pans away, and you hear a splash, as if something incredible has happened, but you don't see it. And then Brody Lee's on the phone, and Reynolds and Silver go and say, "We got Jungle Boy," and Brody Lee's like, "What? That's amazing." And they brought him in, and from the back, it looks like Jungle Boy, and then they turned him around, and I think it was Griff Garrison, who's been on Dark over the last few weeks, and Brody Lee lost his shit. So in terms of what went down on Dark, Brandy Rhodes and Ali beat Rate, Chanel and Diamante. Yeah, it was not very good. Ricky Starks beat Robert Anthony in a decent match. And then interestingly afterwards, Starks fist bumped Taz afterwards. Whether something's going on there. Then the Dark Order of Alan Angels, Reynolds and Silver beat Sean Dean, Will Hobbs and Joe Alonso. Marco Stunt beat Michael Nakazawa, which thank God it's on here, because if they tried putting this on television, I think there'd be a lot of complaints, even from the supposed key demographics. Dr. Luther and Serpentico beat Brady Pierce and Pineapple Pete. Dr. Luther actually won a match. Part of me does want to say screw this company because of that, because he ain't that good. And then really in a very good match, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy beat Brandon Cutler and Peter Avalon. This was really sort of, action back and forth. Of course, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy did win. And then, pretty much a squash match, not really getting much shine. Brian Pillman getting squashed by Brian Cage to make him look strong for the inevitable title challenge loss. We'll get to that pretty soon. So next, we covered Impact last night in the run-up to Slammiversary, so you can catch that in the sort of recap of that. Keith Lee did his promo at the start. Really good promo, mentioning Killer Tim Brooks as well, saying that he was more than a trainer, he was a father figure that believed in him. Everybody can bask in his glory. But he called out Dijakovic, who himself was actually wearing a Shad Gaspard t-shirt, and Lee wanted Dijakovic to be his first challenger. And Lee just said, just say yes. And Dijakovic did. So that's happening later on. Priest beat Grimes. Which was like a different version of the Reckoning that Priest won the match with. Pretty good, in all honesty. Then Timothy Thatcher's doing another seminar and torturing a kid with a Fujiwara armbar. Then, in a semi-upset, Indy Hartwell beat Shotzi Blackheart, mainly due to assistance of the referee getting distracted by Robert Stone and Aaliyah, sort of getting involved in distractions and interference to give Indy Hartwell the surprise win. Then Tegan Nox says she's going to win. Then there's a vignette of El Legado de Fantasma prepping up their empire. Then Keith Lee beats Dijakovic to retain the belts. Very good match between the two of them. Then afterwards, Scarlett walked through a cloud of fog with the satchel, and the broken pieces of the hourglass that Keith Lee crushed a few weeks ago were dumped on the floor. So clearly the message is there. Then afterwards, Dijakovic is doing an interview, but Cross gets in his face, and they brawl, and Cross laid him out good and proper. We didn't even properly see it at the end. It was just sort of stuff happened backstage. Then in a grappling squash, if that's even possible, Timothy Thatcher easily sorted out Denzel DeJournay with the half crab, with only Lorcan running in to make the save with a stare down between the two of them. Then Robert Stone pleading his case to Killian Dane about the coffee incident, saying it was all Shotzi's fault. And then there's a picture of Dexter Loomis has drawn, which has the scenes from the bash, and one was Stone getting his leg run over by the tank, which Dane snatched a picture and looked at it and grabbed Stone by the lapels and said, "Get me a match with Loomis." Why would Killian Dane care about... I guess it's because Loomis didn't draw him in, but Loomis has got nothing to do with Stone, so... Next week, Dijakovic versus Karrion Kross, as well. And then Io Shirai beat Tegan Nox in a very nice main event. Which admittedly Dakota Kai sneak attacked Shirai afterwards and stood tall over her, so I guess that's the angle that they're doing towards the SummerSlam takeover, whatever they're going to call it. That's going to be an interesting naming situation. So Dynamite, Fight for the Fallen. Cody opened up beating Sonny Kiss. Sonny Kiss got a giant sort of like 2 or 3 minute sort of cheerleader entrance with the Jag cheerleaders, which was interesting. Yeah. Need some fluids. Not too bad. Cody got the win with the Crossroads. and there was a hug and sort of show of support to each other after the match. And then, of course, they detailed the COVID charities that they're supporting in terms of the merch that they produce for Fight for the Fallen, raising money for it. Then Tully Blanchard in the crowd. Maybe he's scouting FTR as they take on the Lucha Brothers and win. Really interesting. Like, I guess we don't know what side they're on, whether they're heel or face, because it seems like, you know, Lucha Brothers are heel, but Harwood rips off Phoenix's mask, which of course leads to Phoenix having to cover his face, and Harwood with the cradle pin, and interesting. Then the Young Bucks attacks Butcher and the Blade, who still have FTR's truck, and then Kenny shows up with a cooler of beer, and you know, the Bucks gave FTR the truck back, and Omega offered to toast and drink a beer with them, which admittedly was Miller Lite. And I think the whole idea is that ain't their brand of beer, which Omega is happy with. So they just poured the beer over Omega's head, and Omega's unhappy. The Bucks stopped him though. And FTR, I was going to say left in the truck, but I think they were trying to start the engine, and they were supposed to drive off, and they didn't, and they didn't, and they didn't, and they faded to black for commercial. So who knows? So then Jericho comes out saying how he beat Orange Cassidy in one of the best matches in AEW history and won the ratings war, because the key thing is, at least for him, although NXT was ahead of AEW last week, he's never been beaten, he says, in the 18-49 demo, and has called himself the Demo God. Which is okay. That is a thing. You know, he says that the fans want a rematch, but they aren't getting one. And then Cassidy shows up, and Jericho basically says how you did awesome last week, but you're too lazy to hang with me. And Cassidy just goes the up and then the down. And all of a sudden, oranges and orange juice fell from the ceiling. All of Inner Circle gets absolutely covered. Ortiz does the whole swimming in the orange juice thing. Jericho is like, this is a $7,000 jacket, how could you? And wanted a towel, and somebody threw it at him, and of course it's an Orange Cassidy towel, and that happened. And then Alex Marvez interviewed Jurassic Express, and Marco said Jericho was an idiot for getting covered in orange juice, and Luchasaurus said, admittedly that's funny, but after 65 million years I'm finally getting a chance to wrestle the Elite. So then for the rest of the show, Jericho was very nice on commentary, pretty much for the second hour, pretty much, because Taz is obviously busy coaching his man and all that. Jericho's getting angry about covered in orange juice and everything, and cut a promo on Stunt, and they said it'd be a shame if it was replayed again, and of course they replay it a fair number of times throughout the hour, which Jericho isn't happy with. And of course Jericho, after having said there won't be a rematch, is now saying, oh, there'll be a rematch now. And Omega and the Young Bucks beating Jurassic Express. Really good sort of back and forth. It did leave you wondering who was going to win, but Omega eventually hitting the V-trigger and the One-Winged Angel on Marco to get the win. Interestingly, during the match, though, Hangman Page was drinking from a bar, sort of watching on a TV backstage, and FTR joined him. But then afterwards, Omega just went back on Stunt and was pounding him with lefts and rights, and the Bucks backed him out, and it seems as if the cleaner Kenny Omega persona, if you will, seems to be making its return. Then Alex Marvez, why is he still here? Interviews Hikaru Shida. And notes how 4 of the top 5 ranked women are currently unavailable for various reasons. And does that mean you're ready for Nyla Rose? And Shida goes, I'm always ready for Nyla, but it doesn't have to be her. There's plenty of talented women in the company. If you have the passion, step up, show me, challenge me. Angry shit. Then Moxley does his promo in a Danny Havoc shirt, which is nice. Things haven't been great lately, but things are better today because he gets to be in the ring. He'll tear Cage's surgically repaired bicep off the bone and enjoy the hospital. Then Nightmare Sisters beat Kenzie Page and MJ Jenkins. The angle seems to be that Ali seems to actually, Brandy and Dustin are beginning to sort of accept her, despite everything. My concern is, Kenzie wasn't great, and MJ Jenkins was barely given anything to do in this squash match, even though that I'd say she's the stronger of the 2 opponents, so okay. Then Dasha brings out Nyla Rose and introduces her new manager, Vicky Guerrero. When and Vicky cuts a promo on sort of the entire women's division, saying when Vicky and Nyla decide to go after the title, no one will be able to stop them, and Rose will steal every opportunity. And, it's good to see her involved in everything. But at the same time, I don't know whether Nyla Rose ever needed a manager, in all honesty. Next week on Dynamite, we've got Cody defending the title against opponent that I don't think even has been announced yet. Hangman Page versus 5 from the Dark Order. Diamante versus Eva Lise. So we're just having talents that I don't think have even wrestled on the company, or at least very little. Just there. MJF in action. Young Bucks versus the Butcher and the Blade in the Falls Count Anywhere match. And Jericho and Hager versus Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy. Not even Marco Stunt, despite everything that happened. Okay. And then Moxley beats Cage. Basically, Cage... Moxley blocked a drill core attempt, got an armbar. Cage kept his fingers locked, but Moxley managed to switch it to a triangle hold and then back to an armbar, and Taz is losing it. With Cage still in the armbar. Taz throws in the towel. Ref calls for the bell. And then Cage uses the FTW belt to knock out Moxley and throws out a series of punches. And then the lights go out. And the lights come on. And there's Darby Allin on the top rope with his skateboard. Hits Cage pretty much beautifully, seemingly in the throat, sort of in the upper chest. And Cage and Taz bailed, and Allin and Moxley face off. But at the same time, Moxley's, saying, you've got a right to go after him, sort of thing. Cage, is trying to get back in, and Taz is trying to stop him. Referee's trying to stop him. Security's trying to stop him. And Darby looks strong. So it looks as if the kickoff show is about to start. Oh God, it's Scott Stanford. Yay. And Peter Rosentwat. Yo, no. Yo, no. Holy shit. So SmackDown. Um, had a load of like brief interviews at the start, but all that sort of stuff happens. But so we got a singles match. Big E and Cesaro. Whoever wins gets to pick the stipulation. The stipulation being either a tables match or a cage match. I'm trying to work out who the hell proposed a cage match when everything seemed to be tables match. Cesaro and Big E though, big meaty men slapping meat. That's what happened. It was pretty good. Cesaro though hit the neutralizer thanks to some Nakamura interference without the referee seeing. So afterwards, the heels jump Big E, pull out a table, but Kingston takes him out, and Cesaro gets. They tease to put Cesaro through the table. Nakamura makes a save, and they flee. Kayla then interviews Corbin, saying that AJ will have no problem defeating Riddle. Then Cesaro and Nakamura are trying to work out what stipulation that it is, and Nakamura says maybe a cage match, but Cesaro goes, "We don't want to see New Day dancing about in a cage." I would swear he was going to go, "We don't want to be reminded of WCW and all those women gyrating in the cages." So, and then they go, "It's time for a tables match." But at both points, that's when tables match is said, they sort of like, tables match. They sort of turn, as if it's some sort of like, and now, and, live from New York, it's Saturday night or something like that. Okay. So, Bliss and Cross are out for a moment of bliss. And Bliss is, talking about how it's the 5th anniversary of the Women's Evolution. Maybe the Lakers will win the title. Maybe Matt Riddle will beat AJ. And maybe her friend Braun will defeat Bray in the Swamp Fight. And then she's going to introduce her special mystery guest. But Cross assumed that it was her. Went on a rant saying how she's going to beat Bayley. And Bliss goes, "It's not you." Except then Bayley and Sasha come out and saying that they're the architects of the Women's Evolution. I predict that I will beat Nikki and Sasha will beat Asuka, and everyone will have all the gold in this stable. And then the guest is introduced because everyone's thinking, "Oh, is it Stephanie? Are we going to do something about, Evolution 2? Oh, Kevin Owens versus Murphy suddenly got added to the pre-show. Okay. Oh, wow. The SmackDown Tag Team title match is brought to you by Dollar General. That is the budget for that match, everybody. Dollar General. Please tell me we actually have stuff from Dollar General like there. Like TP shit. Speaking of TP shit, Wyatt Swamp Fight. Anyway, so the special guest is Asuka, and it's good promos and everything, but it's interesting that sort of soon after that, Bliss tweets out beyond frustrated because there was a lot of gossip that they were going to announce an Evolution 2. It's the 5th anniversary. They really haven't done anything for the women's wrestling since. Women's wrestling sort of was cast aside for the last few months, really. And nothing. So the fact that she's treated frustrated beyond belief, who knows? There's a little bit with Daniel Bryan talking about AJ and Riddle's chances, and he thinks that Riddle's got a chance. But then we get Bayley and Sasha versus Asuka and Cross, which Bayley and Sasha win. With Bayley using her foot on the ropes, once again having to cheat to win. So, I mean, that's okay. And in the back, Miz is trying to get Morrison, not to be scared of Strowman, and Morrison's like, it's a good horror movie. It's like Miz is like, it's a good horror movie. The hero has to slay the beast, right? The hero stands tall. And then Morrison brings up about how, the hero's always got a best friend, sidekick sort of person that comes in when, they need the assistance. And Miz is sort of like, yeah, I don't know that much about horror movies. So then Firefly Funhouse starts and becomes the Firefly Swamp House? Or something. After Extreme Rules, a part of Strowman will live at the swamp forever. He knows the Strowman of old is still inside. And he didn't embrace the monster that he wanted him to be. And instead Wyatt has to destroy the monster that he has become. Run. So then John Morrison comes out, a little concerned, and Strowman has his weird sort of entrance, and before we get, he looks absolutely sort of staring manically, and then cut to 30 seconds later, he looks normal and he's got a mic. He has to go home to the swamp to face his fears, has to destroy Wyatt before he destroys him. Before Wyatt destroys him. And he isn't going to let Wyatt turn into the Fiend. And Strowman just, squashed Morrison. Pretty much running power slam. Grabbed the mic and says, "Bray, I'm coming home." And does the Bray Wyatt style laugh. And just walks out. Morrison refused medical attention, but Miz helped him to the back. As Lacey Evans makes her entrance because she's facing Naomi. Because Lacey Evans has already turned heel. We gave up on that face turn, even though that was the best bit of her career. Because apparently Naomi can never turn heel. Like ever. She is the John Cena of women's wrestling. She must always be like that. Basically, Naomi's hair got tied up in the ropes. And using that a moment, or that advantage, Lacey hits her with a women's right and gets the win. Oh, the kickoff show's still got Renee, Booker T, and John O'Clock. The great thing is, with the way they did the promo, JBL looks bored as hell, and then Renee starts talking. He suddenly perks up and starts smiling because he realizes, oh wait, we're on the air. Shit. Son of a bitch. So then Kayla's interviewing Jeff Hardy about, the barroom brawl, and says how Sheamus is a bully and, I've got to defeat him, and then says how Sheamus framed him so he couldn't compete in the IC title tournament, so he couldn't compete tonight. But the IC title match tonight has nothing to do with the tournament, other than AJ, AJ won the tournament, but that doesn't mean that he would have been in this match, because this match probably wouldn't have happened, because I doubt Matt Riddle would have challenged Jeff, I'd have thought. Either way, Sheamus runs in, attacks him, and says that he'll beat him, and he does admittedly say, "See you next Friday." So yes, the horror show is getting slightly better, maybe slightly worse, who knows? Because the barroom brawl is being saved for SmackDown. Okay. Then Bayley and Sasha interviewed, saying, Cross is nothing, Bayley's got it in the bag, sort of thing. And Cross and Bliss were watching it, and Cross says how she's lost 2 weeks in a row and lost her confidence, and Bliss tries to cheer her up, and Cross isn't having any of it, and then just hears the cackling somewhere backstage of Bayley and Banks. So she runs in, jumps them, and leaves them both laying, and eventually Bliss and Banks, sort of split them apart from their brawling and all that. And then AJ beat Riddle in a good match with an nice finish. Riddle basically countering the calf crusher into a bro mission, but allowing Styles to sort of roll up Riddle to get the win. And they had a stare down, and they shook hands, and then Corbin beats the hell out of Riddle. And it was interesting. Styles sort of waited there as if he was going to do something, like the rumors suggested, but actually he just walked out and left as Corbin hit Riddle with the end of days. So I don't know, things are happening. So then 205 Live, Mansoor beat Tahuti Miles because Mansoor's wrestling again. Okay. It was a better match though this time, this week. With I think Mansoor is basically trying to be Kenny Omega, because the finish basically was a one-winged angel of sorts. It certainly looked better than whatever it was supposed to be last week. I don't think it was executed perfectly. It's building Mansoor to actually be a thing. I guess this is how we make Saudi Arabia happy when we can't go over there due to pandemic and shit. Which is a technical term. And then Nice beating Chase Parker with Matt Martel. Winning with a sort of a spinning kick. Then Martel attacking Nice afterwards, him and Parker, but Swerve runs in to make the save. So yeah, even though apparently Nice and Swerve are not, best of friends, somehow we've got an alliance just to piss off Everrise or something. I don't know. Pretty good show. The big news though from that show, Vic Joseph is back. After disappearing months ago from Raw and not doing commentary, and being sort of AWOL for a number of months, he's back, and he was good on commentary. And then the big surprise on main event, two really. Shayna Baszler's been shoved on there this week. She beat Jessie Camilla, which is interesting because it's like normally like everybody gets the chance to look strong on main event because we're trying to showcase talent. Shayna basically just murders her for about 5 minutes, and that's it. Which again makes sense as to doing that rather than taking out like an enhancement talent. But why don't you do it on Raw? Because nobody watches main event. And then just to prove that, Humberto's on it, loses to Riddick Moss. What the shit? Why is Riddick Moss on here? I mean, if it builds to something, it's interesting, but it's like, considering the last time that we saw him was like losing the title to R-Truth. And then hasn't been seen since. I don't know, because I don't think he was injured. weird shit going down. Oh my word. Devon Dudley is with New Day. And he's sort of in his Devon Dudley style gear. Okay. Stuff's happening. So MLW Underground was certainly a heck of a flashback this week. They had a music video recap of the formation of the Extreme Horsemen from the pay-per-view that they did. And then Raven joining MLW, and then talking about the brackets for the tag tournament. And then here comes PJ Friedman and Dr. Death Steve Williams beating Afterburn and Eric Adams. Oh my god, it's weird to see, like, mainstream television, if you will, with MLW Underground showing a Dr. Death match. Pretty good match. With Williams hitting a Doctor Bomb and a backdrop driver on Adams to get the win. They're part of the tag team tournament along with Mike Sanders and Jimmy Yang, the Extreme Horsemen, and Los Maximos. Then when we have the MLW shop actual new promos and the coffee promos and the MLW radio promos, Styles says at the next taping that they're doing, Paul London will be making his debut against Jerry Lynn. Tanaka's facing Mike Awesome. Oh, yes. Terry Funk's challenging Steve Corino. Oh, yes. And a Mexican Massacre Challenge rematch between La Parka and Sabu. Sign me the fuck up. Then we have Fuego Guerrero, Amazing Red, talking about Liger and how he revolutionized wrestling and how he wants to do the same in MLW. Next was an Alfonso promo, which was shown in the Anthology series, done after the first Sabu La Parka match, when Parker jumped trash cans on him and made the challenge. Then Terry Funk beat Chris Candido with Tammy Sitch in a no DQ match, with Candido laying him out afterwards with a pile driver. Funk winning with the small package. I think winning with like a 3.1 or a 3.2, you know, very close to nearly being a kick out. And then two more in-ring debuts for the MLW next set of tapings. Fuego Guerrero, the Amazing Red, and some bloke called CM Punk. I don't know what happened to him. I've heard mixed things. Then Corino does his promo, saying that even Dory, you know, trained me, and I'm going to put an end to your career next time we meet, Funk. And then if you remember, last week they were talking about how there's a tournament to crown the vacant champion, and then lo and behold, episode 2 has the final, even though we saw no other real part of the tournament. But anyway, Kojima beats Jerry Lynn to win the vacant / debut title. Which Teo Key came out as the challenger afterwards, who defeated Sabu to become the #1 contender. I guess somewhere on the tapings, but they didn't broadcast it. You know, Kojima winning with the Lariato on Jerry Lynn. Then Kojima's cutting a promo for the crowd, and again, because of the audio mix they've got on this, nobody knows what's happening. Then Raven's cutting a promo on Vampiro, talking about their times in the WCW Deadpool, along with Insane Clown Posse. Okay. And Vampiro's been talking about him, so he wonders if he's got a problem with him, or maybe he needs help. Either way, he's eager to find out. And then in terms of Pulp Fusion, as in the modern stuff, Joseph Samael listed off their victims, and MLW's been taken over. And MLW's Rise of the Renegades has failed. How have they taken over? Can you take over when there is nothing to take over because there hasn't been anything in months? King Mo mocked Loki's stance on the mask stuff and says that Loki hasn't been the same since he beat his ass, and you can see the symptoms of CTE popping up. What the shit? Filthy Tom left home dressed for his Hawaiian vacation with Kit Osborne somehow inside the suitcase. But they had to rush to the airport because if they've missed a flight, they won't be getting laid. We're doing a joke that was one of the mission goals in Tony Hawk's Underground. Wow. Sorry, the Tony Hawk Underground reference was better than whatever that segment was. Richard Holliday's lawyer / father ain't happy how the party 4th of July turned out, and are under legal obligation to sue Mansa for ruining the festivities. They also try and sue the bear, but they cannot find the bear's legal name, so they will double sue Mansa. And Holliday's going to go to Martha's Vineyard to recover from the situation. Zenchi lounged in a tree, who's been champion in Chile and Peru, and says it's time to become champion MLW. Jordan Alva's ready for Jacob Fatu and the World Heavyweight title, and is not scared about being beaten up. He's from the 845, recognise. Fatu cannot last him. He don't care about the lineage or the heritage. He becomes about the justice edge, I guess. And getting the belt will be justice. Then part 1 of the bitch fest. Conan refers to Selena De La Renta as prodigy in this business, but there's people you don't double cross. Selena did that. And now they're looking for her. Conan can either help them or help her. Gino Medina wants his 6 foot of social distancing. Myron Reed wants all the best middleweight talent to get signed so he can get the smoke to prove he's the best. Now, wait, does that mean Myron Reed wants the bloody Street Profits? Because I think they're the only people that want the smoke. I mean, RVD wants the smoke. Dude! Alexander Hammerstone needs guidance from his coach about prepping for bodybuilding and practices his poses, and his coach is his dog. And then there's a cat. The dog apparently has a caption that basically says, maybe you should go to the Mexican pharmacy. What? The Lost Parks gossiped about Selena, and LA Park said that maybe her secret was about him looking good and manly. Colonel Parker giggled while exiting in an elevator with Aria Blake on his arm. Oh, they fucking. I mean, they might not be, but oh, they fucking. And then Selena closed the whole bit by saying that she has a juicy secret about Conan and threatens to tell him if he don't watch his mouth. Watch that mouth. Whoa. Now the question is, at the last minute, can I get an image for Kevin Owens and Murphy? Yeah, when I search for Owens Murphy, I get a lot of different things, which is a bit worrying. Oh, there it is. So we're gonna have to do some we'll have to do some editing on the fly in a minute, which should be fun. But finally, on TV, New Japan. I did forget to mention the last week's Lions Break show, so I'm going to do 2 together here. So from last Friday, July the 10th, started with a Jeff Cobb sort of interview saying that there'll be retribution for why Fredericks went at, there's retribution for Fredericks attacking him like he did last week. But it was a good promo. Then Russ Taylor beat DKC, Dylan Kyle Cox, whatever you want to call him. Apparently, Russ Taylor was handpicked to be part of the dojo by Chibata himself, which is probably why he went over, making him tap to the Gaia lock, which was a really nice looking submission. And afterwards, Taylor says he didn't care who he'd have to get through to get to New Japan, whether it be Okada or Sabre Jr. or even Chibata himself. It'd be a perfect match for Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, sorry, that's the person doing that's Justin Nipper of the Observer talking about it. Certainly with his style, he'd be really good with any of the sort of submission style workers. Nagata, certainly Zack, Shibata, like he mentions. Certainly Ibushi as well. I think there's a lot of chance there, or interest. And TJP beats Danny Limelight. Pretty good match. TJP putting him over in the post-match promo, wanting a rematch as well. Hits him with a good old Spike Brainbuster, and also the Frog Splash. So then the following week, this past Friday, the 17th, we had Carl Fredericks and Clark Connors beat the DKC and Mysterioso. Fredericks getting the win for his team with the sleeper hold, then hitting DKC with the implant DDT. And then while him and Connors were celebrating, Jeff Cobb hit Fredericks with a German suplex to get revenge for what happened. And Cobb did his promo, explaining why he did what he did. Then Fredericks and Connors do their stuff. Carl just walks off, and Connors says he didn't have anything to do with what happened just now, referring to the Fredericks and Cobb. That's just their thing, nothing to do with him. And then Filthy Tom Lawler beats Rocky Romero in a nice technical affair, using Romero's own right arm to choke while grapevining the left for the sleeper, with Rocky having no choice but to tap. And then Lawler gets his mask on, does his promo saying how Rocky was one of many who thought they could hang with him, and how he'll be the only survivor once it's all done, because he is just filthy. Speaking of filthy, he'll be on next week, taking on Alex Coughlin. And Danny Limelight takes on Mysterioso. Ooh. Ooh. Other noises. Ooh. So in terms of, I'd say, some of the major bits of news, Talking Chopper Mania has been announced, featuring the Boneyard match with Sex Ferguson and Chad Too Bad. Although it looks like we're also getting appearances from Raven's Flock, Teddy Long, in some shape or form, Heath Slater or Heath Miller or whatever he's going by now, or Heath 22. 22. Oh my God. There's a social distancing battle royal or something. Somebody turns up in a car that's got woo on it. Maria Canales is sort of seductively dancing. Dave Penzer is embarrassed that he has to announce a contract on a tree match. It looks to be crazy. Thankfully, due to the credit that I've got from previous fight purchases. I've claimed it full free. Take advantage of that, as is the only appropriate thing to do. Um, just trying to see if there's any other bits. Oh, the Undertaker Last Ride sort of animated story stuff is pretty interesting. It's only about 20-25 minutes from what I remember. Um, going down. Just seeing if there's anything else. Oh yeah, 100 hours of WWE programming is going to be available at launch of Peacock. However, I don't know anybody that's actually bought Peacock, so I don't know what's happening. Something is happening? Maybe? Hmm? Hmm? I don't know why it has to sound like that. Hmm? Um... So in terms of the new brief bits in the news, if I have a look through over the day to day, Tammy Sitch got arrested again for operating a motor vehicle with a suspended license, eluding a police officer, and violation/contempt of a domestic violence restraining order. So, I guess that won't get fixed soon. Which is, I guess, sort of a shame. Ba -ba -ba. Then, Tuesday, I'm just having a quick look. Oh, sorry, that's Wednesday. Okay, there's nothing that I can see there. Oh, the state of Pennsylvania is filing a motion to revoke the parole of Tammy Sitch following her arrest this week. Tokyo Yoshi Pro and DDT events were actually on Fight TV this past weekend with English and Japanese commentary. I missed all that because of everything else going on. Kyoko Kimura, Hannah's mum, has filed a complaint with the Broadcasting Ethics and Program Improvement Organisation over the Terrace House incident. I saw something today off her own Twitter that was translated by somebody on there, that she's thinking of setting up a fund to try and, have a fund for people that sort of are in the same situation as her. The victims of cyberbullying and stuff. Along with sort of doing t-shirts and doing sort of a memorial service thing, which will be, I hope it'll be good to see. Should probably look in my history to see if I can find the other little bits of daily news. That came through. Probably that one. I think that's the Tuesday one, yeah. There it is. Yeah, on Raw Talk, Asuka and Kairi said how they'd feel about facing each other, and Kairi says if Asuka wants it, she's ready, and Asuka says, I don't mind, And Kairi says it's my dream, so, I'm really excited for that to happen. I mean, I hope it happens. My fear it won't. just seeing if there's anything else. Substantial note, not that I can see. Then click on that to bring that up. Check on Friday's news. Murphy's getting ready to face Owens, by the way. We're nearly ready for, so I'll talk about that, but we'll switch over to that. And I need to add in I need to add this in because this match could be quick. Although they've got about like 15 minutes to fill, I guess. Let me see. I think it's listed as... Yeah, it's listed as that. It's listed as that. We stick that there. Shrink that down. We stick it there. So that's happening. I'll keep a glimpse on it. I mean, my guess is Owens is going to win, probably. We'll see. Murphy hasn't even taken his top off yet. Or is he not allowed to take his top off? Can anybody give me the memo? Or something. Asuka wants a match with Rhea Ripley, which she mentioned in an interview with some of the UK media, I guess, to build hype up to the hair and everything. Kanak Jr., the son of Kanak, unsurprisingly, noted on Facebook that his grandmother Nellie, who is the mother of Kanak, Principe Maya, Perro del Ring, and the Eldanes 1 and 2, passed away. So yeah, a lot more people in Mexico from the lucha stuff are being well, I don't know whether she passed away, so it may have just been, unrelated to COVID, but there has been reports saying that the numbers in Mexico and certainly in the lucha community may be growing somewhat if something doesn't get done, which is somewhat of a shame. And Saturday's news, there's probably news that's just happened now. Big E, as usual, had 2 armbands in memory of, this time, Jamel Roberson, and Akai Gurley. 2 more victims of various issues with Black Lives Matter. They're not names that I recognise off the top of my head immediately. I probably should have done some research, but with everything over the last 24 hours or so, not much time to do it. Matt Cardona has a new entrance theme, as well as a new internet title belt, so he's prepared. Clearly. Austin Gunn's ready to wrestle again after recovering from his torn PCL. And then the big one, ACH is going to be in GCW next week. You're going to be facing Trey Lamar at Homecoming Part 1 on Saturday. I don't know whether it's Saturday or Sunday show that's a double header with Beyond Wrestling. But there's a lot happening next week. You've got that, the UFC. I'll quickly mention the UFC in a minute. And then, of course, the following week, Talking Chopper Mania and UFC. And other stuff as well. I probably need to have a look at the New Japan news, because they did announce... They had a press conference sort of soon after Dominion. I think it was after Raw. Or no, it would have been a few hours after when I went off air last week on Sunday. So they've announced the lineups for the New Japan Road shows. There's going to be one show at Korakuen Hall tomorrow, So, you know, in about, I'd say, 12 hours from now, roughly, which will be headlined by Evil and Dick Togo and Taiji Ishimori, taking on Naito, Hiromu, and Bushi. There'll also be Tanahashi, Ibushi, Master Wato, and Nagata against Taichi, Zack Sabre Jr., Kanemaru, and Suzuki. Okada and Goto will team up against Yujiro and Gedo. And Shingo and Sanada will team against El Desperado and Doki. So that'll be happening at 5:30 Eastern Time in the morning. So that's what, 10:30 my time. So yeah, at least if you're watching this live, about 12 hours away on New Japan World. But that will then build to the next sort of big show, I guess you want to call it, Sengoku Lord in Nagoya, which will be on the 25th, so in the early hours of Saturday morning for American viewers and listeners. Probably sort of just after breakfast. In fact, it's actually the same time, 5:30 Eastern, 2:30 in the morning Pacific, 10:30 in the morning for the UK, 11:30 for Europe, from what I can tell. So the card for the pay-per-view bit will be Ishimori versus Uemura. So Uemura's losing. Taguchi, Honma, Makabe, and Kojima taking on Ishii, Yano, Yota Tsuji, and Gabriel Kidd. So I'm guessing that Tsuji or Kidd are getting pinned because young boys. Sho, Yoshihashi, and Goto face Naito, Sanada, and Bushi. Then Ibushi, Tanahashi, Wato, Tenzan, and Nagata in a 10-man against Zack Sabre Jr., Taichi, Suzuki, Kanemaru, and Doki. And then the triple main event, I guess you can call it, Okada one-on-one with Yujiro. I never thought that we would see that one day, but I didn't think we needed to, but they've done a good build for it. Shingo defends the Never Openweight title against El Desperado. And then Evil defends the Heavyweight and Intercontinental titles against Hiromu. Hiromu wanting revenge for what Evil did to LIJ with his betrayal. Even though it sort of seems like it's been coming for a number of months. If number of months, it could be, you know, quite a while. Now to see if there's an actual... There is a daily update provided by the Observer as to what's going on today in terms of news. Bobby Fulton's back in hospital, sadly. He's in poor condition. Saying that as well, adding that Bobby Fulton's cancer has returned. Or at least in Les Thatcher said that it has, so, you know, who knows. Lance Storm's confirmed he's no longer working with WWE. As previously mentioned, Joey Ryan had like a 50 to 60 minute video trying to defend himself over allegations, saying a fair number of the people that were making accusations against him were bad people as well, which I would say takes one to know one, Joey. You know, not everybody is going to have a clean bill of health in this world. It's just some have more skeletons in the closet, if you will, than others. Owens just won with a stunner, I believe. I wasn't, yeah, it was in the background because it's the pre-show. Probably should have paid attention. Oh, here we go. They're showing a replay. Oh, super kick. Rebound off the ropes into a stunner. So paying tribute to Shawn. and Stone Cold. um, duh. There's nothing else really listed there from what I can tell of note. Ugh. Oh, interesting. Philadelphia Inquirer has written a piece on Shikara being shut down that talked to several of the people involved with the promotion. I'll have a quick look at it while everything's going on. In terms of the UFC stuff that went down, the show on Wednesday, pretty good. Um, oh, Jack Shaw beat Aaron Phillips in the bantamweights with a rear naked choke submission midway through the second. Liana Juja beat Diana Belba with an armbar midway through the first in the women's flyweights. Then at a catchweight level of 149 pound, Jared Gordon beat Chris Fishgold unanimous 30-26 across the board for all three judges. Modestas Bukauskas beat Andreas Michelidis with a TKO right on the hooter of the first round in the light heavyweights. Then to the featherweights, Lerone Murphy beat Ricardo Ramos late on in the first round with punches. Khamzat Chimaev beat John Phillips with a Darce choke early on in the second round. Oh, that's interesting. So, I see. So the catchweight one was 149 pound because he was £3 over the featherweight non-title fight limit. The reason I mentioned that there is because we then had a catchweight 174 pound fight with Munir Al-Aziz beating Abdul Razak Al Hassan. With Al Hassan missing weight as well, being £3 over the welterweight limit. Lost unanimously, but it was two judges giving it a 30-27 and another giving it 29-28. And then unanimous decisions across the board for the rest of the main card. Talia Santos beat Molly McCann in the flyweights, 30-27 and a 30-26. Jimmy Rivera beat Cody Starman in the featherweights, 2 37s and a 29-28 in that one. Then in the flyweights, Tim Elliott beat Ryan Benoit 29-28 across all three scorecards. And then a 2 49-46s and a 48-47 in the main event over 5 rounds gave Calvin Qatar the win over, or the edge, the win, whatever you want to call it, over Dan Ige. Fight of the night went to Lassez and Abdul Razak Al Hassan. However, because he missed weight, he didn't get his $50,000 bonus because, failing to make weight. So instead, because of that, Lassez got his bonus as well. But they then decided to dish out 3 performances of the night so that the $50,000 does go to somebody. So out of those results, Khamzat Chimaev for his Darce choke submission, Lerone Murphy for the TKO, and Modestas Bukauskas. So all 3 performances of the night actually went to the people that were on the prelims, which was a nice little touch. And then last night, fight night, Figueiredo versus Benavidez 2. Everybody came in on weight for this one, so we didn't have any problems there. On the prelims, Sergey Spivak beat Carlos Felipe with a 29-27 across. Oh, sorry, it was a decision. So it wasn't a unanimous decision; it was a majority decision, because there was a 29-28, but one of the judges gave it a 28-all draw, which is an interesting one. Arman Shirakayan beat Dami Ravos with 2 30-27s and a 29-28 in a unanimous decision. Amir Albazi won with a triangle choke over Malcolm Gordon in the bantamweight division late on in the first. 29-28 across the board in another bantamweight bout as Brett Johns beat Montel Jackson. Guillotine choke submission as Joel Alvarez beat Joseph Duffy midway through the first in the lightweights. Then at a 150-pound catchweight fight, which was already determined to be at that weight, it wasn't because of missed weights or anything. Grant Dawson beat Nad Narimani with a 29-27, 30-27 and 30-26 unanimously. And then finally for the prelims on the light heavyweights, Roman Dolizde beat Kardis Ibragimov with late on in the first with a TKO with knee and punch strikes. Then on the main card, Askar Askarov and the flyweights beat Alexandre Pantoja 29-28 across all three scorecards unanimously. Ariane Lipski beat Luana Carolina in the women's flyweight division with a knee bar submission about 90 seconds in. Rafael Fiziev won his lightweight bout against Mark Diakiese with a 30-27 and 2-29-28. And then Jack Hermansson beats Kevin Gastelum with a heel hook submission, something you very rarely see in UFC. After only about 80 seconds or so in the first round, and then close to the end of the first round, and admittedly Benavidez got downed I think 3 times in the first round. Davison Figueiredo won with a rear naked choke with about 10 seconds to go left in the round. But, you know, in terms of the round alone, dear Lord, he wiped the floor of him. And he officially now is the UFC flyweight champion. If you remember, they fought a few months back, but Figueiredo at the time didn't make weight, so even though he won the bout, he couldn't technically win the title, which led to this rematch getting scheduled. But yeah, technical submission and everything left it good. In terms of the bonuses, Figueiredo for his rear naked choke got the bonus. Ariane Lipski as well, though, for the knee bar, got her a $50,000 bonus. And fight of the night went to Fiziev beating Diakiese, which was, from what I've heard, a good sort of back and forth. I mean, well, the fact that it was 2 29-28s and a 30-27, it was at least somewhat close. So that seems promising. And then in terms of what's coming up, the final Fight Island show, at least of the schedule for now, coming up this Saturday, with a whole lot of stuff on the prelim on the main card because it's an ESPN show. So in the bantamweights, Nathaniel Wood versus John Castaneda. In the welterweights, Ramazan Emeev versus Nicolas Stolzer. And the women's bantamweights, Betcha Carrera versus Pani Kianzad. Next to the heavyweight division for Tanner Boza taking on Rafael Pessoa. Movsar Ivalev versus Mike Grundy follows on from the featherweights. Then back to the heavyweights to Tom Aspinall taking on Jake Collier. Then Nicholas Dolby versus Jesse Ronson in another welterweight bout. And then the lightweights round off the prelims with Francisco Trinaldo taking on Jai Herbert. Then on the main card, at least as it stands, which if it's seven matches, that's going to be a lot of a main card. That might get all sorted out in terms of prelims and extra prelims, I'm guessing, over the next few days. We've got 2 welterweight bouts. Kazmat Chimaev versus Reese McKee and Alex Oliveira versus Peter Sabota. Then a light heavyweight contest with Paul Craig taking on Gazamurag Antigulov. Then in the women's strawweights, Carla Esparza takes on Marina Rodriguez. Fabricio Verdum versus Alexander Gustafsson in the heavyweights. That should be nice. Masario Rua versus Antonio Ruggiero Nogueira in the light heavyweight division. That should also be good. And then Robert Whittaker versus Darren Till. So arguably that's a pretty strong, 3 or 4 team or three or four match block to headline the card. And the fact that they're giving it away on ESPN is a pleasant surprise. It's not on PSPM, it's not ESPN Plus and everything. Um, yeah, the Chicago report looks pretty interesting, so keep an eye out for that. As I say, Philadelphia Inquirer about Shikara, there's some interesting stuff. It's weird as well that I'm finding out, like, Sydney Bocabella's real name. And Quackenbush's real name. And Hallowicked, who doesn't get named. Oh, it's amazing that they're saying how it's the second time that a Shikara wrestler was removed for misconduct, saying how they severed ties with Gulak. They don't mention John Francis of Coronado for pretty much the same thing, which was... I can't remember exactly when it was. I think it was after the Gulak one. So, anyway. So, I can delete that now, because that match has already happened. And wait to see what happens on the head of hair. Head of hair. As we are minutes away. And stuff. I'm just waiting for stuff to be able to work. There we go. See if I can get the network on my computer without tanking everything. Why is that running? That doesn't help issues. Because it doesn't need to be running. I guess because I've finished talking about the news and everything, I can get rid of that as well, which will help. Right. Luckily I can have it sort of running on my computer and hopefully it doesn't lag the hell out of everything. So I'm trying to tell whether the feed I've got on my tablet is actually in sync. Oh no, my feed on my tablet is ahead of where my computer would be, so we'll stick with the tablet. As we begin with the obligatory FBI, well, not FBI warning, but basically the FBI warning. Saying, you'll be sued. You'll be sued. Also remember, if you saw last night how I challenged myself, there's still one left, but there's all the juicy brine, which might be going down my gullet if this is terrible. Or am I going to spare myself the horror show of hot dog brine? But I need to have the hot dog. So I might be having that in a minute. Oh. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Oh, we're just building to swamp fight. Swampy, swampy fight. Swampy, swampy. And stuff. All the swampiness. God, I really hope if this is actually being watched on pay-per-view that this is actually being treated as, like, rated R. I can't. I mean, if there's an eye getting pulled out, the DVD is gonna, at least in the UK, is gonna have to be at least a 15, if not an 18. And now this looks like a mess. Why don't they have pyro going off at the performance center? Jeez, because we've got graphics over. We've got so many graphics over graphics now. It's becoming like a bloody magic eye, and it's hurting my eyes. What the hell? Oh, and we're opening with. Okay, that's pretty cool. The New Day 3D graphics now have Big E holding all 8 titles that they've won. The 6, I guess, SmackDown ones, and the 2 Raw ones. That's a nice touch. Oh, actually, they're listing tonight's show as a 15, at least in the UK, for violence. So they're preemptively going, this is our good shit. I guess. There are loads of tables. Who knew? It's a tables match. Uh-oh. The jacket and the singlet's being thrown back at Corey again. Oh, great, I'm getting buffering on my tablet. That's not what I want. Give me what I want. Okay, when both opponents get put through the table, that's when we crown a winner, apparently. That is what's going down. Oh, here comes the Matrix Cesaro stuff. And then here comes Nakamura. Sorry, now, God, these graphics for the horror show are a bit weird. It's like the logo's that big or the logo's that long. They have to shrink it down to a tiny bit, and the text along it is just like tiny. The text on Raw or SmackDown is bigger, which is a little sort of annoying. They're replaying all the table spots that happened, or certainly the one from a few weeks back, which to me tells us that I mean, considering that's the image that we're literally showing tonight, I think the New Day are retaining. And all that. And it's apparently it's not a tag. It's not a tag match. It's tornado rules. So everybody's beating the hell out of each other. Because I quickly need to remember that I need to get the image in. There we go. Stick it in there. Nakamura's just got taken out. Kingston stomps on Cesaro. Big E runs with a spear and then running clothesline. Belly to belly. I mean, they can do all this, but they've got to put them through a table. Just get the table. I mean, you literally talked with Devon. The rule about tables matches is get the table. Isn't it? I just realised in my sedentary position I need to shrink. I need to move myself. So I have to keep an eye on that. For him into the barriers there. Is it what we wanted though? Is it actually what we wanted? Oh, we're getting the first table set up by Big E. The table is ready. Oh wait, they're saying that they said both members have to go for a table, but then they just said if somebody goes through, then they win. Okay, Kofi was attempted to sort of do a dive to put them through the table, but it didn't happen. Nakamura cut it off. Oh, Cesaro's trying to. Cesaro smacking Big E with the top part of the steps. Nakamura set up a table. They're prepping to put Kofi for, I think. Cesaro's uppercut. He's trying to fight out of it, but 2 men against 1 is a bit of an advantage. Oh, Big E's stopping him. Oh, wait. Big E's trying to put Nakamura through, I think. Nakamura gets out of it. Cesaro stops him. Cesaro's got Kofi. Tries to put him through the table, but doesn't. Spears him, but the table is just to the left, so it misses it. Oh, Kofi just kicked Nakamura off. Kevin Dunn decided to cut to just looking at the other people. Great shot there. Great shot there, Kevin. You idiot. Now they're trying to prep Cesaro again to go through the table. Cesaro's on top of the table outside. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, to me, it looks as if... Oh, that's interesting. They use the table as basically a hard surface for him to hit into, but he doesn't go through it. Okay. Now they're trying to put Kofi through the table that's set up on the outside. Trying to suplex him through, I guess. But Big E stops him. It's weird because they just said, you know, when both team members go through a table, you know, they win the match. And then they're literally saying that only one person has to go through the table to lead to the actual the DQ. Well, not the DQ, the win. Oh, another table's been brought out. Bring out all the tables. What is going on? All the tables are being used. And stuff. Oh, Big E's come like a Pharaoh's steam. Stomping him in the corner. And Kevin didn't decide to cut every 2 seconds. How many... I agree with Michael Cole. How many fucking tables do we need? Oh, I see. We're stacking the tables. We stacking tables. Oh God. What if they? I mean, I doubt they're going to be able to do it so they go through the tables at the same time. Kofi launched over the top, but nothing can be done. Uh oh. Big E trying to get pushed off. Oh, but it's into the ring, not out of the ring. Ironically, there are tables everywhere, but not in the ring, because lol. Kofi now with a hot head of steam. Oh, tries to put him through the table, but Nakamura pushes it over because he's making sure. Well, we've got to set up another table now. Set up all the tables. Kofi punching in the corner. Gets Cesaro up. Oh God. Top rope shenanigans are happening. Uh oh. Oh, he's going to try and power him up. Oh wait, a New Day going to lose? Cesaro's nearly. Cesaro's going to put him through. Yes. Cesaro and Nakamura win. Wow. 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 That surprised me. I mean, when the spot was there, I thought something was going to happen, but no. Kofi gets powerbombed through the double stacked tables. And New Day lose the belts. Is this the only way we can keep Nakamura in the company? Oh my God. Cesaro said talk too much. Guess who's showing up in Botchamania next week? Respect has been gained. Problem is who's next. Because as it stands, I don't think of anybody that would be next. I guess I can delete that image now. because boom. So a surprising start. I think a good surprising start though. Oh, Bliss and Kyrie, I guess, hyping up Asuka and Nikki. Oh dear, Kyrie. Kyrie said, if you lose, we'll still be your friends. So we're having we're having that match next. So let me bring in the images. There we go. First pay-per-view singles match for quite a while, I think, for Nikki. Maybe it was one of the NXT shows with Asuka. There's Nikki. I mean, because they're doing it now, I'm just thinking that Bailey posing with her belt. Bailey two straps. I'd be amazed if Nikki won. But everything they seem to be showing is Bailey just shooting to win all the time. I'm intrigued to see how this goes. So make sure that I'm still in. Yeah, I'm still in view. Even though space is sort of. I should probably go there and watch to some extent. see if there's anybody in chat. Probably not. I don't know how long it will take before Beastly or whoever else can makes it in, and stuff. Oh, and then they start brawling, but the camera shots don't even show it. And we're cutting every bloody second or so. What the hell? The amount of camera cuts. Oh my word. Jeez. Oh, bloody. Nikki's looking way too strong. Surely. This is looking way more one-sided than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, and now Bailey gets in her first proper offense, slamming her into the... Whoa. Slamming her into the ringside hoardings, and then the plastic barrier on the barricade. Oh, here's the proper image. There we go. Cameraman being in the right place. It's an interesting start though, because I thought Nikki's confidence was absolutely nowhere, and then she just seems like a house of fire, and now it goes back to sort of her getting sort of dominated and worked over by Bailey. Getting attacked in the corner. Bailey, cross on Bailey, that is. Oh, come on, internet. Oh, fucking buffering like crazy. Oh, Bailey's getting counted out. Except Nikki's on the other side of the ring. Oh, slid in. So I guess some move happened outside and Nikki slid all the way down. Oh wow, Nikki doing the Bailey swerve thing with the hands. Going for a Bailey to belly of her own, but Nikki stops it and gets her in a crossface. There's the Bailey to belly from Bailey to cross. And Nikki kicks out. Oh, and now we've got the bloody ground and pound, and every time there's a punch, cut to a different blooming angle. Kevin, please. Nikki's still in it. Another attempted pin there from Bailey. She's getting angry at the ref. Nikki rolls her up, but Bailey kicks out. Ooh, knee strike to the head. Pins her, but Nikki kicks out. Oh, she was going for a slide through the turnbuckle across the mat. Bailey just then on Nikki, but she caught her and sort of rebounded her head into the turnbuckle from what it looked like. Shoulder charge sort of into the chest area, then pushed in the upper upper shoulder. Reverse cutter. Well, no, we're more of a. I don't know what the move is. I never knows what the moves is. Oh, Nikki went for a dive, but Nikki got out the way. I don't think Nikki's going to win with that now. Nikki's trying to pull Bailey up from her arm. Back suplex. And then a second back suplex. Covers her, but of course Bailey kicks out. Oh, something. Oh, I just noticed bloody Sasha's got the SmackDown title round her waist while Bailey's wrestling. Ooh, oh, we dropping the tease here again. Bailey doesn't know what to do, I think. Neither of them know what to do. Well, Bailey went in for a drive and Nikki got out of the way and Bailey connected with the middle turnbuckle. She took her out on the outside and the referee's counting. He's at 3. Oh, net, sort of stalling neck breaker because she had her on the apron to the outside the ring. Bailey and Nikki slide in just at about time. Clothesline from Bailey, which Nikki pretty much no-sells and does a clothesline of her own. Goes for the pin. Nikki kicks out. This has gone on a little too long, which is annoying because I like both these wrestlers. But it just feels like it's been dragged out a little too long. Bailey keeps kicking her away. Oh, shenanigans here. Sasha helping out. Oh wait, she got some brass knucks or something? The boss Knuckles hit her with a DDT. And because the referee didn't see it. And with thanks to Sasha, probably most notably, Bailey retains. But Sasha's glancing at that SmackDown title a lot of times. I'm guessing SummerSlam is the culmination of this, but I don't know how it's going to go to that. Oh, and now the Knuckles that were in the ring have suddenly mysteriously moved by themselves to sort of by the ramp and where the graphics are. Ain't that weird? Why are you kissing that set of knuckles when it isn't that set of jewelry knuckles that was used? Oh dear. Oh, a new WWE merch advert, which admittedly does not have Roman Reigns. Oh no, there he is. It's just because they have the bloody Monday Night Messiah thing in it, which I don't remember seeing before. One t-shirt for $1 when you buy one at full price. Uh oh, Firefly Funhouse. Except, what the hell is this? Oh, I guess it's the Wyatt Compound Funhouse. Considering whatever the hell this is. Oh no, wait, No, it is the Firefly Funhouse, but I guess it's like Dr. Frankenstein style? Bray's. What the fuck? Bray Wyatt has got like a bouffon. Oh, what's going on? Oh my god, they. Oh wow, they're talking about the horror show and they're showing 2 weeks ago, and they're referencing the karaoke contest. Bray having a shot at his own bloody content or whatever all the writers are. Okay. Bray is doing this very well, like a horror host would be on the stuff like Gar the Ghoul on Horrible Horror and things like that. He's trying to do his best Vincent Price as well, which I approve of. Oh, but now we cut to Raw, so something to do with Raw is happening. Oh, it's the US. Considering the US title is on a little stand, I'm guessing it's the US title. Probably. Oh, interesting twist. Ooh. MVP. Sorry, not MVP. Apollo Crews is not cleared to wrestle tonight. So I wonder what's. So is it going to be Cedric or is it going to be. Is it going to be Cedric or is it going to be. Is it going to be Cedric or is it going to be Richard? So Apollo gets injured, can't have his match with Andrade, then does, wins, and in a number of weeks gets injured again to gets in and now can't compete at Extreme Rules. What the hell? Mm. I guess MVP is declaring himself the winner by forfeit. Oh, wait, is that actually it? I'm going to have to put the graphics up, but I don't know why. That match that I'm showing is now not happening. I don't know whether we're getting a replacement match. Oh, no. Apparently that's all it is. So even the US title match has been ditched for this show. Okay. Oh, just doing the hype for SummerSlam on August 23rd. And then an advert for Coca-Cola in the energy drinks. Because, okay. So, how many matches have we got left? Only 4. And supposedly we have 3 hours. Oh, God. How the hell can we do an eye for an eye match this early? It is on at least Eastern time. It's maybe 10 to 8. I know this is on pay-per-view, quote unquote, and everything. I can't wait till this gets repeated on Fox Sports. They'll have to put it at like 11. We're just doing the video promos for that. Just doing all the hype for Eye for an Eye, which we know is pre-recorded, so I don't know how this is going to work. The only way to win this match is to extract one of your opponent's eyes. Jeez. This is part one of what happens to this. This brain. Ooh. Let's just hope the CGI is like 14-year-olds being stupid and doing crayon drawings. I don't know. Seth has got like pliers? Seth's got bloody pliers? Does he not realise that if you try and grip onto an eyeball, it will just squish, so you can't really pull it out? The dumb shit. What the heck? Ray dressed like it. I'm trying to work out what Ray's cosplay is, if it is anything. The only way to see why is there a referee here? Shouldn't it? Why is there a ref? There just should be like a doctor to examine. Yes, he pulled out the fucker's eye. It's over. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck is he pulling out a table? He pulled out oh, I see. He pulled out a table, but it turns out there was a like toolbox on top of it, and now he's got like a crowbar, and then he's Seth's got a kendo stick, and oh god, is he gonna try and skull fuck him with the fucking kendo stick? Oh no, dodged it. I thought he was gonna try and get the kendo stick and like penetrate him, and then we can put it on Brazzers. This might be a good match, but it's gonna get overshadowed by whatever the shit this eye thing is. Oh, we're doing a 619 already. That's ominous. Oh no, we're just teasing it. Seth gets out. Ray grabs him and stops him. Ray trying to Hurricane Rana him off the apron. But Rollins grabbed him. Falcon Arrow, he did the deal, but it was on the apron. So he did the hardest part of the deal? Maybe? Something? Oh, don't say it's the hardest part of the ring. The hardest part of the ring is the ring post. It's made of fucking metal. At least the bloody ring mat has got a slight bit of padding on it, / a piece of wood. At least a piece of wood can sort of bend a little and splinter. He worked on his eye. I wanna know these. They said CGI effects. My problem is people are thinking it's going to be computer CGI. It's probably just going to be a rubber eye. Practical CGI. Has he got like a police baton or something? Is it a chisel? What weapon is it? Oh, he was going for the steel steps. He's trying to take out his eye, but by piercing it with the steps. Even though we've established that the way you win this is you pull the eye out. You can't pull the eye out unless, oh god, unless it's actually stuck onto the end of the ring steps. I don't know why I'm thinking these things. It's going to be something even more stupid. He'll probably pull it out with a bloody sink plunger. Like, something stupid like that. Slid onto the outside, onto the not folded, or the folded table. Okay. Please tell me that this is in the listings in terms of what's on tonight. Oh wow, it is actually, it isn't. It's just Braun and... Oh, Braun defends his title against Bray Wyatt in a Wyatt Swamp fight. I thought it was non-title. Oh, now he's getting a chair. Oh, I see. He's gonna try and take him out, his eye out with a chair. Seth just cuts out of the way of the chair shot. He went for a pen. Now he's got a screwdriver? Smacked him into the point of the table. But of course, smacking him into the point of the table is not going to eject the eye. Now Ray's trying to go at it with the chair. Back in the toolbox again. Now, considering there's some rope in there, I've got a feeling... Yep, we're going to use some rope here. Except the rope looks more like string. Any of you knitting fans out there will be going, what the hell is this shit? And even though he's tied up, he managed to sort of Hurricane Rana of sorts Seth into the ring post. He's broken free from the spaghetti. What's Ray going for now? Oh, Seth smacks him in the stomach with a kendo stick. Hit him on the back again with said kendo stick. I'm still trying to work out how this fucking thing's gonna finish. Because I sense a fucking mess. Oh. Oh, Seth's now put the thing into the turnbuckle. Oh, is he going to try and run him into the turnbuckle where it's thing to spear his eye out? Rage just about stops himself. Way with the West Coast pop. Goes for the rebound. Hurricane Rana. There's been no Dominic yet, which probably means something's going to happen. Ray's going for the eye. But Seth powers him into the turnbuckle. Ray kicks him in the face. Went for some sort of move, but Rollins just sort of pancaked him and dropped him on his face. Where the hell is this going? Went for the stomp, but Ray missed. Or Ray dodged it, I should say. Springboard DDT. Ray said, "Come on, you son of a bitch." This is getting increasing. Wow, power bombed him sort of practically head first into the plexiglass. Wow. And it happens again. Okay. Now he's got the kendo stick. Snaps it in half. Oh, because he's going to use a splinter of the kendo stick as, I guess, his protruding weapon. Did he lose the eye? 619. I still trying to work out where this is going. Shit the fuck. Shit the fuck. Oh, he's trying to do the ring steps bit again. Oh, Mysterio with a curb stomp of his own to Seth. Okay. Oh, Ray's trying to do to Seth what Seth did to Ray. Oh my god. Oh, he got it like right in his eye, and then Ray just got kicked in the balls by Seth. What the? Imagine what would happen if I've seen people say it online. Imagine what would happen if they had a match rather than whatever the hell this is. I guess Seth is. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, he's pulled the patch off the broken eye. So it appears as if they're trying to do the bad eye again. Ray's trying to stop himself. Oh god, is he gonna curb stomp him? Or maybe not. Apparently the eye is out. We haven't seen this eye being out. We are just proclaiming that the eye is somehow out. What the shit? What the shit? Um, I need to get that gif. I need to get that gif of bloody Titus O'Neil going, what the hell was that? What? If you take out the eye gouging shit, we might invite you to watch the Undertaker thing. And I think Seth actually threw up as well. Seth actually threw up from what happened. Oh God, I've actually... Somebody got a screenshot of the bloody CGI eye. It's literally like a ping pong ball that's slightly out of where his socket would be. It's probably a ping pong ball, just... I ain't got a ping pong ball. But it's like this is the best I can do, a McFlurry spoon. It looks like this. And it's covered, but you can just about sort of see it. Oh my God. The actual CGI is a ping pong ball. Okay, Caleb. I guess we're doing the women's title match next. I completely forgot about fucking Eye for an Eye. Wow. I'm just going to put that just there to remind us. Yeah, I need to have that there and that there and that there. Because that sums up whatever the shit just happened. there's phase one. Looks like this is getting down tonight. Ugh. The annoying thing is, the content within was a very interesting match. But, Christ. Ugh. Somehow after seeing that, I need to get dinner. So as Asuka and Sasha make their introductions... Wait, why is Asuka out first as champion? Okay. Okay. I'll be back in a minute. Watch the background. Watch the images, which are there. I can't be bothered to go to the dentist. Oh wait, I can. I'll be back. I'm back. There's my dinner. In shot. Lol. Ask her in it. Oh wait, she isn't in red, it's orange. Didn't even notice that. Ugh. Oh, Kyrie's watching on. Seems appropriate. It's already looking like a seemingly good match. I'm trying to work out whether the eye gouging and the CGI in the eye was bad enough that the jar needs to be drunk. I guess we'll wait for the swamp fight. The swamp fight might be the deciding factor. Sasha do it. That wasn't a great transition into the submission. That wasn't supposed to rhyme. Probably. Ugh. Can't wait to go to my timeline and people are still going on about... Yeah, people are already going on about, the announcers can't grieve about his eye forever. Kevin, stop cutting the camera every 14 seconds. Sorry, not 14 seconds. 0.14 of a second. I'm still surprised at the minute that there isn't sort of a free count change for or camera cuts for the free count. Because they've got at least, 15 cameras probably pointing at it. Because lol. Sasha working over Asuka. More submission stuff. Why does Sasha suddenly think she's Zack Sabre Jr. when we've barely seen this in most of her time? I'm confused. Asuka trying to kick her, but Sasha stopped her. Oh! Spinning back fist. Sasha gets to the ropes. Probably on purpose. Oh. There was some weird communication there. Because Asuka's sort of like rubbing her head, like if she's like patting her as if it's like good dog, good dog. What's that about? Oh, Asuka's ready for the butt, or the butt attack, but she gets a kick in the head instead. Because apparently she's still stuck in the ropes from the butt attack. Oh, they're on the apron, which is the hardest part of the apron. Trying to suplex her off the apron, I guess. Oh, it's the PWG spot. Oh no, it's multiple strikes, so we have to cut every 15 femtoseconds. It's gone back down to femtoseconds again. We've shrunk down even further. Oh, thrown into the plexiglass shit and stuff. Um, I love the fact that we actually have a plexiglass clam. A plexiglass cam. I really am struggling with tongue twisters tonight. Perhaps it's because I know that this isn't on the line. Bank statement. Yeah, don't. I love the fact that the report that I read last time referred to it as crossface when it's clearly the bank statement. Maybe the leg wasn't in the right place, but whatever. Asuka trying to stop it. Asuka just makes it to the ropes.
I saw the thing with Seth Mysterio. And to be honest, I don't know how to react to it. You know?
Hang on,
What?
hang on, hang on. I managed to get Billy preoccupied with other
Hey,
stuff.
guy.
Preoccupied with other stuff because why the fuck would you want to watch whatever the shit that eye for an eye? I
I don't
expect
know.
I
I'd rather watch
expected I
Asuka.
expected something bad to be represent CGI. I didn't realize it was gonna be. I can't. You'd have to see it on the stream, Billy. But it basically is a McFlurry spoon.
I
That's like.
I was noticing that.
I mean, I sent you the image in case because somebody did manage to get a still image of the thing. It's just stupid.
And then what in the world was did Seth eat to compute that white stuff?
All I was thinking back to bloody Beyond the Mat. He's gonna puke.
I did see that New Day lost the tag team titles.
Yeah, the the only sort of surprise, I guess, of the show. Well, no, I guess the other surprise was the CGI being even worse than I feared. Sash comes in with a knee. But Asuka kicks out because, of course, she kicks out. For the love of God, kicks out.
There was no stipulation for the Asuka Banks match.
No, extreme rules, and half the matches don't have extreme rules. The United States title match didn't even happen. Owens versus Murphy was just a match. Bayley versus Cross was just a match. At this rate, I'm thinking the stipulation for Drew McIntyre versus Dolph Ziggler is Dolph Ziggler has to be given the title match. Or something stupid. Also, I'm just seeing Twitter, Vinny V of Brian and Vinny and all that, making a very good point, you know, with this match. These holds are torturous. We're seeing we're seeing the vicious sides of these two women come out. Dude, I just saw guys fight over eyeballs. This is nothing. That's a somewhat fair point. In all honesty. What is Sasha trying to do in the corner here? Asuka hit in the ass. What the hell is this? Sasha needed to do that so she could do the athleticism. Then the double knees in the corner. And Sasha did that brilliantly. I thought it was a botch, but they're playing into the angle of her leg being worked over early in the match, so it just collapsed on itself when she was trying to do something. Wow. You see that, Ken Shamrock? This is how you sell. You do what Sasha does. Sasha going for the bank statement again. Asuka going for the Asuka lock. Bayley's getting involved. Kyrie's going, fuck this shit. And they're having a fight. Bayley to belly on the bloody... Oh. Sasha rolls her up. Asuka tries to roll her up. Gets through. Tries to get through. Oh, wow. We're just having a... I don't know what that... She didn't even get any grips with the hair there at the end, and it took her like 5 seconds to work out that she had to put on the Asuka lock. Oh, wow. Sasha submitted. Sasha tapped out, but the referee never saw it. Oh, God, are we actually doing the stupid... Are we doing stupid shenanigans and that Sasha's actually winning the belt? Because this just seems like we are now.
No.
We're going to do it Samoa Joe, Kurt Angle style. Somebody will have all 4 women's belts. Oh, I see. The belt's getting taken off Sasha. Asuka's got something in her hand. Oh! The ref got misted.
So does it mean disqualification?
I don't know. Bayley's pulling off the ref's shirt and putting it on herself. Because apparently she can do that and become a referee. Because that's how it works. Phased. I thought we were going to get a good match. This Brian is getting fucking down. This Brian is getting motherfucking down like a motherfucking fuck shit tit vagina. Thank.
Uh, anybody want to translate what Ash just said?
It means the jar is emptying tonight. The problem is I said I was going to do it in one go, which means I have to wait till the end. So this is already turned into clickbait. Watch a man torture himself. Hell, I might even do it with a fake eye from my bloody McFlurry thing in my mouth, in my mouth, in my eye, to represent whatever the shit that was. I'm guessing this has to be considered a no contest. Because Bailey isn't a referee. Followed by an Applebee's commercial. This is making Slammiversary look like bloody good. And it was probably
That's a stretch.
and it's probably okay. There's not been one match tonight that's been sort of very good. I mean, the US title match never happened. The tables match was decent. The eye for an eye match was good, but the whole stipulations and everything involved with it screwed that up. We had a really good match with a what the hell was that finish just now. Bailey Nikki, I felt, went on a little too long. Yeah, I'd like to delete that image, please, because oh my god. When we said the horror show, we expected it to be a horror show. Oh, now we have a medical update on Ray. Local medical facility, the magic words, LMF. LMF. If the optic nerve is not severed, his eye will be okay. Tell that to Vader, you know, when it actually happened and his eye actually came out. So my guess is we're closing with the swamp fight and we're now going with... Yeah, the WWE title is not the main event, yet a swamp match with no title on the line is. You could get away with it with WrestleMania because, you know, it's a 2-night show. What would be a sensible stipulation? I'm still trying to work it out. Last man standing. I'm trying to think of something that would aid Dolph. The only thing I can think of is ladder match. Hang on, I'm trying to remember them being tag team champions. Because they said dominant tag champs. So I'm trying to work out, one, were they? And two, weren't they? So their second reign was literally a month and a half. And their first title reign? Oh, their first title reign was never. Their dominant title reign was 49 days. Bray Wyatt and Matt Hardy held the belt for longer than Ziggler and Drew. The B team, by 1 day, held the belt longer than Ziggler and Drew. Rude and Gable held it longer than Ziggler and Drew. Revival. Hawkins and Ryder. And the Street Profits have had it for 100. Viking Raiders 98. How are they dominant tag champs when they literally held it for 6 weeks? Maybe 7, if we're being kind. What the fuck is this shit? Let's get the image on. An appropriate image considering we actually don't know what the stipulation is. The thing I'm really hoping is whatever the stipulation is, like Drew wins it in seconds, and then it's like, I won't need the swamp fight then, I'll be downing this jar immediately. Something special for you, big boys. I'm trying to see if we've got any camera angles of like any winch equipment in the roof. As if, well, we could put a belt there. Wait, I've just noticed there isn't a referee. I'm wondering if there's a special referee going to be involved that is... Oh, could it be Rude? They find some way to get him out of Canada? Illegally sneak him in over the border? Oh no, there is a ref. And it's referee John Cone. Why doesn't he have a cone head?
He is a human.
I
He resides from the.
What?
He resides from France.
Is Mike Rome going to have to say the following is a... Well, what is it, Dolph?
Following is something that's following something.
Or is he just going to have to say this match? Yeah, he doesn't... Yep, the following contest is for resign residing. There's the confirmation. Resign. Please resign, Dolph. So,
Our JBL announces him as Zigger because apparently L's don't exist in John Bradshaw Layfield.
Extreme Rules for Dolph Ziggler only. Drew cannot retain the title via countout and cannot retain by getting purposely disqualified. This to me is channeling he's going to claymore him and this match is over in like 7 seconds.
Kind of like he did with Heath.
Yeah. Dolph Ziggler has free reign. What if we don't even let him have free reign? Why are we making out like Drew's not going to win? Oh no, this might actually be going on. He can fight him on the outside. So Drew is just beating him. I'm beating him at the minute. Oh god, he's going for the Claymore. I'm guessing Dolph's going to get out the way. Yeah. Drew's basically doing everything that he can within the rules. Smacking them into sort of stuff outside. I'm trying to work out what this is. Because Dolph's barely been able to do anything. And Drew's no selling like Shamrock. Yeah, it works in this situation. It works in this situation. Because no way has Dolph done anything yet where he's definitively on the upper hand. Now throw him into the ring post and the plexiglass and the ring post again. Dolph now is on the offense. So maybe something's happening here. Oh, we're going for a table. Oh, that's very well done. He was going to suplex him, then realized the table was there. So he did a 180 and suplexed him back onto the floor of the. That was very well done. Although it is still looking like pretty much a squash match. We know that isn't going to be the win. Yeah. Wow. Dolph with that 2.9. We know that the problem is we've now been programmed to realize Drew can't win until at least one Claymore is hit. See, there's nobody that can really help Dolph that I can think of that can get involved. He kicked him in the balls. Is Dolph actually going to be able to do some offense? He's got some chairs. Mm. Uh-oh. Wow. Got him on the chair and got the windpipe. Christ, that was nearly a headshot with the chair. Thank God it hit his shoulder.
Yeah.
Otherwise, fines up the ass. That was at such an angle that I thought was going to be clank it on the head. Fines. Why is Dolph going after him? Why doesn't he let Drew just struggle with his breathing and get counted out? Or does that make too much sense? I think that's illegal.
Mm.
I like the fact that somehow apparently Drew cannot do a suplex for a table on the outside. But if he plans to do something on the announce table, apparently that's legal? Oh no, he was trying to do it off the table, I think. I'm guessing that's going to be the Drew gets in at 9.999 just to break the 10 count. Oh no, he gets in at like 4. So, okay. Drew might be doing a Ken Shamrock here. Partial no sell. We. Going for the sleeper hold. But there's no rope breaks. Dear Lord, that. Was that a clothesline or was that a lariat? Because I'd say column A, column B. Can we have a clothesline lariat?
Call it
Can we call it both, just to clarify?
a...
This has developed into a good match. At first, I thought there was going to be some stupid shenanigans and we weren't going to get a match, but they actually turned this into a match, and it's pretty good. But then, considering we still got Swamp Thing. Uh-oh. I'm trying to work out how you spell Alabama Slam in reverse. Mouse? Alabama Mouse. Oh, we Claymoreing already? He hit him in the leg. And the zigzag, because that's got to be the win. Which it obviously isn't. Because Drew hasn't hit the Claymore yet. I'm still trying to work out how Dolph is a credible challenger for the title, considering his last title challenge, I think, was like maybe 7 years ago. At least from what I remember. He's just been mid-card or tag title or random shit for practically, years. Oh, is he going to go top rope and Thaymaster him? Oh no, is he just going to splash him? He connected through the table. Oh, of course, the count out only applies to Drew. Dolph can just stay outside as long as he wants. Yeah, what are you going to do now, Dolph? From the way Dolph's reacting, he doesn't know what to do now. Let's go kiss. Went for the future shot. Famasa, but and into the zigzag. Rock bottom onto a chair. Dolph's new finisher is a rock bottom. Oh, did they do that because of the whole Dwayne tweeting him saying, he's a good guy with a long career that deserves it? Wow, they did a reference to that. Holy shit. You know what? Yes. Yes. I didn't know I needed that, but yes. Thank God the plexiglass was there, because about 3 fans would have just got clobbered with a steel chair. And Samoa Joe just lost his eye. Tell Rey Mysterio. Um, Dolph's having a hissy fit. Dolph's actually having a hissy fit. Oh, he's going for the super kick. Oh, kip up into the Claymore. Kip up into the not just gradually getting up to the Claymore. Kip up into Claymore. Does that mean Michael Cole barely did fuck all tonight? Mm-hmm. Let's have a quick look. Championships in WWE. SmackDown tag titles. Because that's the easiest to jump to it, because it will obviously be listed as the title change already. So yeah, Kevin Owens and Murphy was Raw. Cesaro, Nakamura, and Bailey and Sasha was SmackDown. Then MVP Apollo by forfeit, which I guess was a title change, but who knows. Seth beats Mysterio in whatever that was. Sasha beats Asuka for the Raw title, and then Drew and Dolph. And my guess is Strowman and Bryant is not going to have commentary on it. So 2 out of the 8 matches have been Cole and Corey. All the other 5 have been Raw.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Strowman Wyatt is going to have commentary over it. But considering how we've already set sort of the parameters of cinematic matches having no commentary over it more often than not. Big E had a John Lewis armband tonight, as well as CT Vivian, who I don't recognise, but I recognise John Lewis from everything that happened. Still to come, an alligator. Bray thinks he's Dr. Frankenstein? What? So apparently they filmed this Thursday night. Which is why Braun may have looked exhausted on Friday when you saw the taped SmackDown stuff. Swampy time. Swampy, swampy, swampy time. And the lights go out. He pulled up in his truck and Bray was in his rocking chair. The lights went out in a fucking swamp. And they came back on in a fucking swamp. And the abandon all hope, ye who enter here. And the wicker chair is gone. Phase 1 of the erasal of Swamp Wyatt begins. Thing is, we know that Fiend is winning at SummerSlam. So this is just killing off the Bray Wyatt Swamp character. Oh shit, boars. Except it's clearly stock image of boars. Stock image of a rabbit. Stock image of vultures. And now, is that Bray or is that a fucking... Oh my god! Bray has his own ninjas. Swamp ninjas. Swamp ninjas are happening. Swamp ninjas. Hashtag swamp ninjas. Why did he hit him in the back with a shovel? Where's Triple H? A shovel was involved. Where's Triple H? Oh, Braun is now in a fight with himself. Okay. So does this actually mean Right, there you go. Braun Strowman knocked out Braun Strowman. So Bray wins. He just hit him with a shovel. Oh no, it's apparently this match is still going on. Maybe. He's chained up, so now I'm just thinking of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Why is there no sort of blow or any sort of bruising on his head where... Oh, I don't know. He got hit with a fucking... It's these continuity areas that piss me off. The concept is still pretty awesome. But it's like, if he got hit with a shovel, there was gonna be a mark or some sort of bruising. Oh, Bray's coming in with his lantern now. To his old music. Oh, they couldn't find an actual shack, so they've just, by the looks of it, repurposed a gazebo and filled it with smoke. Okay. You can't hurt me, I'm already dead. Wait, so Braun won by default? Because if the other guy's dead, then... I don't think anybody deserted your side, Bray, when you lost the title to Goldberg. I think more people went, fuck Goldberg.
When was the last time we saw the Fiend character?
Cena, I think.
Yeah.
Well, because it's the triple threat, you see. Money in the Bank,
Mm.
Strowman beats Wyatt. Tonight, Strowman beats Swamp Wyatt. SummerSlam, Strowman loses to The Fiend. No, we're already bowing to you, Bray, because you're doing bloody good shit. I don't. Why are we trying to make out that Bray is the bad guy? He's. The problem is Bray has now become Asuka, has become Becky Lynch. He's trying so bad to be bad that people are like, he's good. This is a concept that Baron Corbin can only be dream of. He's bad, and people think he's bad, and not bad as in evil, just bad. Well, that's offensive because Bray's daddy got fired from the company a few months back. Um, this is very riveting though. This promo in this match. Oh wait, is this Eric Rowan? Oh, it's fucking a snake. It's a snake. Oh wait, it's actually supposed to be. What the hell? Is he gonna turn into Miss Elizabeth? He got bit by a snake. He's gonna turn into Miss Elizabeth. Oh, the ninjas are back. Oh wait, is this supposed to be like Harper and Rowan because one's got like a wife beater on and the other's got overalls on? Who's that? Who the fuck is this? Who's this bald spot fuck? Who is the bald spot fuck? Bald spot fuck is on. Bald spot fuck is on fire. Oh shit. We're actually gonna get some sort of representation of Abigail? Oh shit. There's your moment of bliss. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm still downing this, but it's not for this match. I like this. I It's just free. If you want freaky weird shit, this is the freaky weird shit. I think he's trying to do something. Oh, I see. He chokeslammed him into a boat. Sadly, not a dilapidated one. And now the boat is driving away by itself into the swamp. Wait, if this is the end of the match, what an anticlimax. Mm. Oh wait, is the boat coming back? The boat's coming back. Please tell me it's got explosives on. It's going to be like Speed 2. Cruise control. Is this like the... Please tell me this is the remake of Speed 2 Cruise Control. Wait, is there a name on the boat? No, that's just a generic thing on the boat. Strowman is wading in the water. Bray is gone. Bray is no longer in the boat. Swamp Bray has disappeared. Oh, he hit him with a paddle. That'll be a paddling. That'll be a paddling. Oh no, here it comes. Here come the fucking alligators, Billy.
Yeah.
Except at the minute, we're just using stock images of alligators. Where are the actual stunt alligators?
They might be on strike.
No. That's a weird looking alligator considering he's shaped like Braun Strowman. Also, can you tell why they were supposed to do this? Because there's literally rope saying, you can't do it in this area, thanks. Like... No wonder he was so pissed on Friday when he recorded this the day before.
Mm-hmm.
Children. You were right over him and you missed with an oar strike. You drunk fool. We fighting in a pagoda. Pagoda fight. It wasn't an oar, it was an axe handle. Oh dear. He kicked him in the swamp. Note to self. Make sure your railings are not bloody rotting. So, you know, you don't, fall into a swamp. See, he's disappeared again. But I don't know whether that actually means that Bray's lost. Don't nod your head. If you nod your head, that means... Oh no, that's actually it. What? Oh, Triple H with the swerve. Triple H with a swerve, mandible claw. And now there's bubbling water. Who was that came out the water? Was it Bray or was it Braun? They literally did a fucking... Is that the end? Everybody dies. It's a Lance Archer match. Oh no. Bubbles. Bubbles. Something's happening. Bubbles made to look like lava bubbles. Volcanic, not bubbles. To be honest, it's looking like a jacuzzi now. Oh. Fiend is here. Wait, the Fiend came out the water? But Braun didn't? So does that mean Braun lost?
I don't know.
That's it. I think. No, that's it. It was good, and then the swerve happened, but it's like, is Braun dead? Because the last image that all we saw was Fiend. So is it a no contest, or did Bray win because he's the only one that's been seen alive?
I don't know.
I still like the concept of it, but anyway. Ugh. Get this shit out the way. So, for the weird, whatever the shit was, the eye for an eye match, along with the US title match, but they didn't want to happen, because, you know, actual no reasons. Cheers, guys.
Oh. Oh. You look like you look like you solidly enjoyed that swig. You look like you really, really enjoyed it.
You know what? It actually feels better than whatever the shit that eye was. Hang on, I'm gonna have to. Where the hell was that image? Hang on, I'm gonna have to get the link that I sent to you in Discord. Because I need to paste it, save it, and put it in chat. Because we need the image. I love the fact I'm entitling this image WTF JPG. Add image. Let's just call it I. Let's find the image in the bloody thing so I can add it in. There it is, WTF. What the fuck is that? Actually, what the fuck is that? On that bombshell. So yeah. All in all, I actually think that... Oh no, we're actually declaring that Bray Wyatt beats Braun Strowman. Okay. So Owens Murphy, was solid. Cesaro and Nakamura beating the New Day, surprised. Was a pretty good match. Bayley, Nikki, I felt went on a little too long and dragged a little bit, but was okay. MVP beating Apollo Crews by forfeit. And apparently they, just said... MVP said himself that he won. So, I don't know how that works. The eye for an eye thing, I don't know. even the puking as well. It's like, okay. Then I love this bloody bloody Wikipedia has said Asuka and Sasha Banks wrestled to an inconclusive finish. Oh, those are beautiful words. Drew beating Dolph was actually pretty novel with the Extreme Rules for Dolph. So Drew had to work around it, doing what he could do. And then the Wyatt Strowman swamp fight, which apparently Bray Wyatt won. I don't know whether we need confirmation that he won. Trying to see what the details are on here with it says a lot that it just felt like the again, I think with the concept of the swamp fight and the stuff that was in it, but the fact that it was just seemingly nothing that would it would fit as a TV segment, but as like as part of a pay-per-view, it didn't. Whereas, you know, the Boneyard match clearly had sort of a signposted sort of definitive end. Same with Cena and Wyatt at WrestleMania. I just don't know. Do we even know that Braun is alive? Just everything. My question is, where do we go from here? It it would have made more sense for sort of like Bray to sort of, you know, swamp Bray, get sort of quote unquote killed off like he did. And, you know, it would have made more sense for Braun to sort of then sort of, you know, wander off into the night, but then all of a sudden sort of, I mean, they were saying it was they were saying it was Friday the 13th, which, to be honest, if you've seen Friday the 13th 1, that ending was very Friday the 13th. Admittedly, when it happened in Friday the 13th, it was a dream where the woman was in the boat and then got pulled into the swamp by, or well, sorry, Crystal Lake, I should say, by like the weird mutated kid body of Jason. And that sort of image, but it would have made more sense if sort of Braun walked away. And you had the sort of the graphic on there, but then all of a sudden, you know, Bray sort of burst out the water, but with the theme mask on. I don't know. Also, I guess we just call it a swamp promo, because the majority of it was just talking. Maybe. Ooh, thank God it's 3 in the morning. I can go to sleep, even though I probably won't, because I'm an idiot. Anyway, hang on. I need to delete that eye for an eye image because I don't need to be fucking reminded of that shit. And to be honest, Wyatt Swamp Fight, you can fucking go. And considering everything that happened tonight, as much as I like some of it, no, we'll actually keep Horror Show Extreme Rules poster. We'll just make. We'll make. Hang on, if I can get the image correct. We'll make Def Yamasan bigger. And Undertaker bigger. How big can we make him? There we go. So that was Extreme Rules. Sorry, the Horror Show at Extreme Rules. I feel sorry for the people that paid £15 for it on pay-per-view in the UK. Because I don't think it's worth that much. The other shows this year have been under, you know, the lockdown situation. You know, Mania was. Money in the Bank was. I'd say there was enough good content on Backlash as well to warrant it. But Horror Show? In all honesty, not so much. I guess bring on NXT TakeOver and SummerSlam. In terms of what's next. I don't know. So yeah, just see if there's any comments. No comments in the YouTube chat. That's fair. Ring the bell. So, where do we go from here? I'll probably be telling you next week. The aim will be next Sunday. Even though it might clash with GCW. So I might have to have that on somewhere in the background. Or it might just be a recorded video if I do want to watch GCW and we just, you know, it goes up a little later on a different day. But yeah. I don't know what else to say. There will be something wrestling related. The aim will be Sunday, Monday, whatever, you know. It'll probably be Monday's video next week. Or pass off as Monday's video. Even though I'll probably shoot, well, I guess when I'll shoot it after maybe watching GCW, it probably will be sort of the early hours of Monday morning for me, so whatever. I might stream it live, even though I know nobody will be watching it, just so there's a record there and whatever. I'll see how it goes. And I should probably have a look. I think Fight TV has the GCW stuff, just so I can see when the times are. Oh. The GCW show is... Okay. The GCW show is actually early. It appears to be starting at 5 PM Eastern Time. which I guess makes sense because if it is outdoors, yeah, seems to be. Now I need to check Independent Wrestling for the Beyond show, which I'm guessing is in the afternoon on either the Saturday or the Sunday. Yeah, Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern, Beyond Wrestling. So, if that's the case, it might be a little late and whatever. But I think my aim will be to do a live stream, maybe not at 8 p.m. Eastern, but possibly 9 p.m. Go on for a few hours or so covering the GCW show that I'll probably have watched and the one from the day before, or the one from the day before. But then also the fallout from everything that happened tonight on Raw and SmackDown, NXT as it builds towards TakeOver, insert title here. Because I don't think it's going to be Boston. Considering, as it tentatively stands, SummerSlam is happening at the Performance Center. Then also the fallout from Slammiversary with what goes on Impact. AEW, Dynamite and Dark, all that stuff. We'll have the UFC show as well. And the goings on from the New Japan events happening in a few hours, as well as at the weekend as well. All that stuff will be there. Billy uploading gaming videos at youtube.com/WrestleGamer. Might as well put that cheap plug in there before I finish. There's going to be a lot of content from me over the next few days. Depends what order Owen wants to put them up. I'm hoping this one goes up. Even I have to privately schedule it for Tuesday, so you can actually see what the actual big dogs are like. Spoilers, they're decent. The brine, however, it cleared my ingestion. So I guess there's a pep. It didn't solve my piss pronunciation. And yes, I said piss pronunciation on purposely. Words. So there's that. There's also free gaming videos. Plus, considering Thursday/Friday, there'll be my reactions to the Microsoft stuff as like a bonus upload or whatever. I'm going to be busy. There's a few more sip and snacks. Snack stashes ready to go from me to be filmed, I should say. So I'll be doing that. AJ has the movie reviews and verses as ever. With the movie stuff as well, the award stuff, we still haven't been able to sort of work out or really meet up as to what we're doing in terms of it, given that the Oscars, relocated by months because of COVID. Because you can say that word without any problems now. Thank the Lord. Owen may have some more sip and snacks somewhere down the line. There's going to be some Parks content and Voices of Liberty coming up pretty soon as well, I believe, from what I've been told. So yeah, a lot of stuff here on the channel. In a world where there's a billion wrestling podcasts, thank you, whether live or on archive, for joining this reaction/recap popcast. Thanks everybody out there for watching, listening, whatever it is. You might have absorbed it by osmosis. I don't know. But either way, until tomorrow, boys and girls, that's all we've got to say about that. And remember, I think this might be a continuous thing, at least for the end of the wrestling stuff. Everyone is different. Everyone is good. That's Tokyo Cyber Squad. Yes, sir.